Hello and good morning everyone. Match number 17 of Bir Ganeshman Singh National T20 Championship. It's Gandaki province taking on Koshi province and it's time for the toss already. In the pitch side, I'm joined by both the captains. Bipin Khatri, the captain of Gandaki province, Ankit Subedi, the captain of Koshi province, alongside match referee Samir Khan. So Bipin has the coin and will be flipping it.
Head is the call and it is tail.
बिपिन टस जित्नु भएको छ के रोज्न चाहनुहुन्छ
हामी बलिङ गर्छौँ पहिला
मर्निङको कन्डिसनमा यो अभियस नै रहेको छ हैन केही डिफरेन्ट प्लानिङ रहेको छ
हजुर मर्निङ कन्डिसनमा अलि बलहरू स्विङ हुन्छ त्यही भएर पनि अलि पिच पनि अलि मोइस्चराइज देखिरहेको त्यही भएर हामी बलिङ गर्ने भनेको
सो गण्डकी टप 2 स्पटको लागि रेसबाट आउट भइसकेको छ हैन यो म्याचलाई चाहिँ कसरी हेर्नु भएको छ अनि केही चेन्जेसहरु पनि गर्नु भएको छ
हजुर यो म्याचलाई हामीले सबै चान्स दिने हिसाबले त्यही प्लेइङ बनाएको छौँ र त्यही अब जुन टप 2 भन्दा पनि अब एउटा राम्रो क्रिकेट खेलेर राम्रो टचमा फिनिस गरौँ भन्ने सोचिरहेको छौँ
गुड लक
हस् थ्यांक यू
अंकित ब्याटिङ फर्स्ट वन्स अगेन के रहनेछ प्लानिङ
अब त्यही होइन अब हामी पनि बलिङ गर्न खोजिरहेको थियौँ तर अब टस आज हार्यौँ होइन अब होपफुली अब त्यत्रो टस जित्यौँ गेम जितेनौँ आज टस हार्यौँ गेम जितिन्छ होइन त्यही अब पोजिटिभ्स लिने हो अरू कुरालाई त्यही हो
हिजो पनि अर्को एउटा थ्रिलरमा हार्न पुग्नु भयो हैन टुर्नामेन्टबाट बाहिरिसक्नु भएको छ यो खेललाई चाहिँ कसरी लिनु भएको छ
अब त्यही हो लास्ट दुईटा गेम फिनिस गरेर जाने अब चारवटा गेममा अब होइन तीनटा धेरै नै क्लोज जित्ने गेमहरू हार्यौँ क्या अब दुईटा चाहिँ अब क्लिनिकल भिक्ट्री गरेर होइन 6 मा 2 भनेको अलिकति क्लिन देखिन्छ होइन त्यसै दुईटा जितेर जाने हो त्यही हो
के चेन्जेस रहेको छ लास्ट खेलको लागि लास्ट खेलबाट
आज एउटा चेन्जेस छ होइन आज अनिल लामिछानेको ठाउँमा सौजन घिम्रे हिन्छ
गुड लक
थ्यांक यू
So that's all from the pitch side. Gandaki province, they have won the toss and will be bowling first. against Madhya Province. This time driving the ball, a bit of fumble there from the fielder, and will run down for a boundary. First boundary of the day. From the bat of Sonu Ansari, opening the account with the boundary was outside the off stump with turnover, and the power of Sonu Ansari doing the rest. Both these batters, Sonu Ansari and Minas Thapa, are yet to do any special in this tournament. They are a powerful batter, but are unable to do any special in this tournament so far. They are playing the 5th match. Once again, Sonu Ansari trying to go big, missing out on it. One change for Koshi Province. Anil Lamichhane is missing out and has been replaced by Sauzan Ghimire in this game. Whereas Sandeep Parazule and Roshan Gautam are out for Gandaki Province. And this time another boundary towards the backward point region. Not exactly where he intended. Still gets a boundary. Good start for Koshi Province in this game. Looks like they have come with a different intent because nothing to lose for them in this tournament. They have already lost 4 games in a row. Playing their 5th game, want to finish the tournament in a high note. The thing about Koshi Province is their batting is totally looked off color. No one stepping up, no one leading from the front. We are yet to see any masterclass from Koshi batter. So good first over comes to an end. Koshi Province, they have collected 10 from the first over. So 2 changes for Gandaki Province in this game as well. Sandeep Parazuli, the left arm spinner, and Roshan Gautam are out, whereas Arjun Raimazhi and Ankit Neupane are playing in this game. So a glimpse of spin. Bipin Khatri, the captain, brings himself into the attack to bowl the over number 2. Bowling from the golf course end. Starts with a bit of shorter one. Sonu Ansari good enough to go into the back foot and then punch towards the long on region. 1 run. That was the replay of previous boundary. Minas Thapa was dismissed for a duck in the previous game. The first ball duck, Vishal Patel swinging in, missing out any bat on that and was trapped LBW in the first ball itself. He is the key man for Koshi Province. Has been off color since a long time. Was criticized for his poor run in Men's PM Cup as well. Played a great knock in Chitwan, the only game Koshi Province played. Scored 85 on that. And once again in this tournament, yet to do any special. This time plays a slog sweep towards the mid-wicket region. And a third boundary for Koshi batters. Look like they have come with a different intent for today's game. Like I said, nothing to lose. Nothing to lose for Gandaki Province as well, because they are also out of the final race. Last match they are playing. Koshi have one match yet to play after this one. Bir Ganeshman Singh National T20 Championship. Great match exposure for all the province level players. It's the end of over number 2. Koshi are 15 without losing any wicket. Ankit Neupane will continue from the road end. Sonu Ansari's form has been the concern for Koshi. Has been dismissed for a single digit score in all 3 matches he has played. Same with Minas Thapa, only scored 1 double digit score, 34 against Sudur Pasim Province. Otherwise all single digit score for Minas as well. Very experienced batter Minas. Not getting the confidence after his recent run. Ankit Subedi used to open the inning, but have decided to go with Minas Thapa and Sonu Ansari for today's game. There is the lineup of both the teams. Bipin Khatri and Ankit Subedi leading Gandaki and Koshi respectively. Spinners are the key for Gandaki Province. Oh, edged and will run away for a boundary. No. Brilliant piece of fielding there in the deep. The third man, it was a bit wide, but still does well to stop that for a boundary. Saved 2 runs there. $17 runs on the board for Koshi Province. Ankit Subedi also not in a good run. That is why he decided to go with a different opening pair this time around. Oh, goes big. Long on and long off. Running for that one, but unable to stop. And a bit of collision for Subhas Bhandari in the side screen. A problem straight away. Holding his chest. Gave his all to stop that ball. At the end collided with the side screen. Not a good scene there in the field. Medical team right away running towards Subhas Bhandari. A boundary for Koshi Province in that instance. Look at that. Straight. Gave his 100% to stop that ball, but in the end crashed with the side screen there. Bit of problem in his chest. Subhash Bhandari walking off the field. The other player will field instead of him. We'll need some treatment there. Heavy collision with the side screen. So we are good to go after that medical treatment, and was talking about Captain Ankit Subedi's performance as well. He scored a quick 36 in the first game against Bagmati Province, and after that 11 against Lumbini, 1 against Sudur Pasim, and 1 against Madhes yesterday as well. Concerning sign for Koshi Province. None of the batters stepping up. Like people said a day before yesterday, the Koshi Province team, they are in the verge of transition, but not looking good. Oh, going away, another ace, and will be cut down by the third man fielder once again. Will be a single run. This is the second time Sonu Ansari has taken an outside edge. One slip could be a better option. Pipin Khatri. It's always a pressure scenario for the batter if they are in a bad run, looking for run and not getting that. Look at the record of Minas Thapa, 5 matches, just 51 runs, scored 34 in one game, averaging 12.75, and the most concerning thing is the strike rate, 79 in T20 cricket. Not a good sign for Koshi Province. This time played with a cross bat. There is a protection. Will not be any run. So just 7 runs from this over as well. Koshi at 22 for none after 3 overs. So 22 runs on the board for Koshi Province after the completion of 3 overs. Amrit Gurung is the new bowler introduced to bowl the over number 4. Will bowl from the golf course end. For 36 is his best performance in this tournament. Has taken 6 wickets from 5 games. Playing the last game of the tournament, Gandaki Province, they are already out of the top 2 race. Bir Ganeshman Singh National T20 Championship, 7 province playing in this T20 tournament in a round robin format, and after the completion of round robin format, the top 2 teams will play in the final, every team playing against each other. We are in the 9th day already. This time aged will just be a single. Koshi Province, their batting has been the problem. 151 is the highest total they have added in this tournament. That was against Sudur Paschim Province. They were forced to chase in first 3 matches. Batted first for the first time in the 4th game, that was yesterday against Madhes. Lost that one too, and now once again batting first. This time a very good pickup. Minas Thapa standing and delivering. One bounce into the boundary. Good shot. The first good shot from the bat of Minas Thapa in this inning. That was timed well as well. A good sound of the willow, taking an advantage of the power play. Oh, off the back foot this time was a chance. Diving towards the left, but failing to hold on to that. Seems like it is Sandeep Khatri fielding at backward point region. A chance gone for Gandaki. Look at that in the replay. Was definitely a chance. Ball coming in and drops it at the end. Yep, it was Sandeep Khatri. So Minas Thapa dropped on 9 by Sandeep Khatri. This time going for a wild swing once again, taking the outside edge of the bat, past the keeper, straight to the side screen, another boundary. Look at that, making the angle, coming in the ball. Deepak Dumre putting on a dive, but still going past the keeper for a boundary. Well, the boundaries are coming, but in what way? In a dangerous way. Plenty of those runs have come from the edges of the bat. The previous one from Minas Thapa was a good one. Oh, this time straight, playing with the straight bat. A tidy single taken there, and could be more. Sloppy work from the fielder there. One extra run added to Koshi's account. 12 runs from Amrit Gurung's first over. 34 without any loss, Koshi Province. Once again was a chance, but a very difficult one. The Koshi openers living dangerously in the middle. Not getting middle of the bat in most of their shots. Giving chances to the Gandaki fielders, but Gandaki fielders have not been able to capitalize on that so far. This time a change in pace, Sonu Ansari reads that pretty well. And guess what? It is a 6. It is no signal boundary by umpire Binay Kumar Jha there. A good shot finally. Sonu Ansari waiting for that. Read the slower one very well. And dispatched that over the mid-wicket region. We were talking about Koshi's batting failure. First game against Bagmati Province, they were just chasing 139 runs. We're in a good position. Openers added good amount of runs as well. But at the end, crumbled down to 131 runs, falling short by 7 runs. That was their game to lose. And then in the second game, were bowled out for a tiny total of 88 runs. Lost the match by 50 runs against Lumbini Province. The following game, the third one against Sudur Paschim as well, chasing 155 runs. We were very close to the victory, but at the end fell short by 3 runs. And yesterday they batted first for the first time in this tournament in the 4th game. Were able to post only 90 runs on the board after 20 overs. They played full 20 overs and managed to score just 90. However, bowlers did a great job. And Madhya Province at the end won the game by 2 wickets. Shravan Yadav picked up a hat-trick, the first one of the tournament, and 4 wickets in the same over. Madhya were 23 for 5 at one stage, but at the end Vishal Patel's differential inning helped them win the game. Once again a clumsy work in the field there. Amrit Gurung this time around. There was no need of direct hit in that instance, but Koshi Province batters, they have taken 2 runs in that. Look at that, it was already in the crease. Amrit Gurung going for that one, and 1 extra run for Koshi Province. 7 runs from this over as well. This time up the back foot was a chance. Fumble from Bipin Khatri. And over number 5 comes to an end with 8 runs coming from that one. Koshi Province, they are 42 for no loss. Well, it is an important game for both the teams as well. Despite being out for the desired result, both teams will not feature in the final. However, Gandaki Province, they are playing the last game of this tournament. Would definitely love to finish thing with a win. Koshi Province still searching their first victory in the tournament. As we talked, batting has been their problem because none of their batter has stepped up, performed well. Their main batters Minas Thapa, Sonu Ansari, Captain Ankit Subedi and left-handed Susan Thapalia. Everyone yet to do any special in this tournament. And key all-rounder Firdaus Ansari also out injured after a couple of games. Oh, this time was the ace, was it? Was dropped by Deepak Dumre. .44 runs added for the opening wicket. Gandaki province in search of a wicket. This time once again playing with a straight bat, Sonu Ansari. 53 runs is their highest opening partnership. Ankit Subedi and Minas Thapa added that against Bagmati Province. But were still unable to chase the target of 139 runs in that game. A complete collapse. Oh, a bit of problem there for Minas Thapa. Subhas Bandari back in the field straight. Throwing it to the Minas Thapa's body. A bit of talk between them and it's all okay. Look at that. Straight into Minas Thapa. Oh, this time played with the field. Went to the back foot so quick. Waited for that ball to come and then played in the vacant area. The ball racing towards the boundary quickly for a 4 runs. 49 runs, and that is the end of the first power play as well. 6 overs gone. Koshi are 49 for none. So Bipin Khatri comes into the attack. No sign of Subhas Bandari so far because there are two powerful right-handed batters out in the middle, and it's always a risky one to bring the off-break bowler when those power hitting, the good swinger of the ball, bat in fact, are out in the middle. That is the 50-run partnership for the Koshi openers, Minas Thapa and Sonu Ansari. The thing is, Shravan Yadav is the top scorer for Koshi province in this tournament. That sums up their batting performance. Their batters completely failing in this one. Like I said, Their key batters Sonu Ansari, Minas Thapa, Captain Ankit Subedi, Susan Thapalia, all failing to deliver. Also Firdaus Ansari out injured. This time Sonu Ansari is playing a sensible inning. Minas Thapa supporting Sonu well so far. Now the fielder, they are widespread after the completion of the first power play. There is a deep square leg and deep mid wicket in the boundary rope alongside long on and long off, whereas there is a deep cover as well. 5 fielders surveilling the boundary rope. A good tidy over from Bipin Khatri, just 2 singles in that one. Koshi Province are 51 after 7 overs. Left hand spinner to continue. It's Kamal Pariyar who has been introduced to bowl the over number 8. Gandaki still in search of wickets. They do got some chances in the early overs, not capitalized. But now these two looks comfortable in the crease, and Sonu Ansari showing his comfortableness. On his knees and plays a powerful shot, shows his power. He is a powerful man, Sonu Ansari. We have seen so many explosive knocks, so many destructive knocks from the batter. Off the back foot for a single straight away after scoring a boundary. Minas Thapa has scored 3 boundaries, but after that a bit of problem in his strike rotation, we can say. No Koshi batter has scored a half century in this tournament so far. Every other team's batter do have a half century. Only Koshi batters remaining to complete that feat. 46 not out by Shravan Yadav against Sudur Pasim in that close chase is the highest score by Koshi batter in this tournament so far, and that is a good over for Koshi. 8 runs coming from Kamal Pariyar's first over. It's 59 for none after 8 overs. Bipin Khatri economical, but no wickets so far. 101 run is the highest opening partnership, in fact highest partnership as well. Bipin Rawal and Ravindra Jangsai adding 101 runs for the opening wicket for Karnali Province. This time comes down the track, Minas Thapa, and gets a better of it as well. Welcome boundary for Minas. Look at that, was premeditated. Comes down the track and plays a cross bat shot. How risky that is. This time on his knees, trying to go big, trying to put pressure on the bowler, but not the case. Good foundation for the upcoming batters to play freely. The openers have already added 64. This time makes room towards the offside, and very good fielding there. Very good work there by Kamal Pariyar in the cover region. Oh, comes down the track, was a chance. And Minas Thapa survives. So 3 dot balls after that boundary. There was a good work there by Kamal Pariyar. So just 5 from Bipin's third over. 64 for none after 9, Koshi Province. Finally, the introduction of Subhas Bhandari, and bit of fumble there from Bipin Khatri, leading to a double run for Koshi batters. The projected score from here on is 144 runs. Bhandari, very clever bowlers. Young and very clever. Mixes up his line and length beautifully. Can take the ball out, can bring the ball in. That is what troubles the batters most. That is the good aspect of Bhandari's bowling. Going around the wicket against the right-hander, trying to take the ball out. Bhandari was also the part of Nepal under-19 team that featured in the under-19 World Cup in South Africa. Had a successful campaign, scored a winning run against Afghanistan. Bhandari alongside Dipesh Khanel is playing for Koshi as well. Were very successful in his spin department. alongside Tilak Raj Bhandari, who also did well. This time waiting and sweeping the ball. Will not be a boundary, but will be a single. So dealing with a single in this over. Oh, gone. I was saying he can take the ball out. Sonu Ansari expecting a straighter, playing with the straight bat. Gets the top of the bat and straight to the hands of Subhas Bhandari. Look at that. Very clever Bhandari. And gets a wicket in his first over. That is why he was brought in. And that is what he does. A first wicket down for Koshi Province. And it's a completion of 10th over as well. Koshi has 70 for 1. Sonu Ansari walks back for 44 runs. Caught and bowled by Subhas Bhandari. And it's time for the drinks break as well. So we are ready to go after that short drinks break. Koshi Province, they are 70 for 1 after 10 overs. They've got a good start. Now need to capitalize on that. They've made a platform. 70 for 1. Starts with a floater one. Kamal Pariyar. Meena start by smacking that one, but straight to the long on fielder. Will just be a single run. Susan Thapalia, the talented left-handed batter, is out in the middle for Koshi. He scored a century for Koshi against Nepal Police Club in Men's PM Cup. Had a great Men's PM Cup campaign. Was Koshi's top scorer in that tournament, but not a good one for him this tournament. 32 runs against Bagmati in the first game, and all small scores after that. This time swings it and finds the gap in the cow corner region. Mina Stapa gets another boundary. There was not the ball to be hit in the leg side, but still the reach of Mina Stapa is so good to drag that one into the leg side, into the cow corner region, and long on and mid-wicket fielder having no chance. The problem with Mina Stapa is he's got a boundaries but has failed to be off the strike right after smacking a boundary. So many dot balls in this inning. So I'm trying to make room into the offside and gets a better room and gets a better result as well. Second boundary of the over for Minas. Sixth one in this inning. Look at that. Was premeditated, making that room, knew where the fielder was. Great placement. A good over for Koshi once again. 10 coming from that one. It's 80 for 1 after 11. So Subhas Bhandari, after the successful previous over, continuing from the golf course end. It was a good ball to dismiss. Sonu Ansari taking that away. Now a battle between left-handed bowler and a left-handed batter. And it's left-handed bowler who wins the battle in his first ball. Sujan Thapalia is straight away going for that big swing. Oh. Had a good turn in that one, and Sujan Thapalia completely missing out on that one. Will have to walk back cheaply once again. And Subhas Bhandari gets his second wicket. Koshi Province now have lost 2 quick wickets. They are 80 for 2 after 11.1. So good matchup in the previous ball. Subhas Bhandari, the off-break bowler, getting better off the left-handed batter Sujan Thapalia there. We usually talk about the matchup between the off-break bowler and the left-handed batter, and that was the prime example. Sujan Thapalia going for a wild swing and Subhas Bhandari winning the battle. Wicket in his first over and a wicket in his second over as well. In comes the skipper Ankit Subedi. and calls for a 2 runs straight away. Good running between the wicket this. Now Koshi Province, they need a partnership. They had a good opening partnership. 2 quick wickets. Lost Susan Thapalia going for a big shot and missing out on that one. Walked back for just a single run. Ankit Subedi is the new batter in. Hasn't done any special in this tournament so far. Ankit Subedi has got a couple of wickets with the ball in hand, but 36 against Bagmati in the first game is his highest score, and not good consistency after that particular game. This time happy to defend that one and take a single. That will end another successful over for Subhas Bhandari. Just 5 runs coming from that one, and a wicket of Susan Thapalia as well. It's 85 for 2 after 12. So Kamal Pariyar, left arm spinner, into the attack now. Has bowled 2 overs, 18 runs conceded. Minas Thapa has spent so much time in the crease now. 29 balls, 34 runs. Once again making the room towards the cover region. Sandeep Khatri is there to collect that one. Will be a single run. Now trying to play with the field, Minas Thapa. Once again was premeditated on that shot. Tickled towards the fine leg for another single. Now dealing in a single. Good rotation of the bowlers by Bipin Khatri in this game. Started with Ankit Neupane and then bowled himself. But Amrit Gurung didn't got any wicket from the 3 bowlers introduced. Then Kamal Pariyar and Subhas Bhandari, the duo of left arm spinner and the off break bowler, and finally Subhas Bhandari getting him a couple of wickets. Five singles in this over. Minas Thapa shuffling, now looking for that boundary because I've spent so much time in the crease already. It was looking for that single in the last over, but will not get that. 5 singles in this over. Kamal Pariyar ends his third. Koshi 90 for 2 after 13. Subhas Bhandari drops a bit of shorter one. Ankit Subedi going into the back foot, playing it towards the mid-wicket region, but just a single for that one as well. Comes down the track, launches that one. Is there a chance? No chance. It's a maximum. Mina Saba finally gets a better connection after coming down the track, launching that one towards the cow corner region and gets a maximum. The result what he desired. First six of the day from the bat of Mina Thapa. Highest score for him in the tournament as well. 42 runs from his bat. A bit of ball checking there from the umpire. 97 is what Koshi has got so far. How will Subhas Bhandari react after that one? Well, a very leg side heavy field this for Mina Thapa. Long on, deep mid wicket and then deep square leg. Three fielders surveilling the boundary rope in leg side, whereas two in the offside, one in deep cover and one in long off region. Same field with same field for Ankit Subedi as well. Well, Minas likes to slog the ball, also comes down the track very often. So three mandatory fielder in the leg side. This time sweeping well Ankit Subedi, but straight to the fielder's hand after one bounce. Good over this for Koshi so far. And Subhas Bhandari clever, taking that one out. Just three singles after conceding that big six. 9 from the over. Koshi Province are 99 for 2 after 14 overs. Well, straight away a loud appeal, and Bipin Khatri is convinced that was going down the leg. "99 runs on the board for Koshi Province. They do have plenty of time for the acceleration. Sweeps that one well, but finds the fielder. Will be another single. Koshi batters, they have played fast bowlers well in this game, and 100 run is up for them. Mina Thapa and Sonu Ansari, the openers, doing it for Koshi Province. Oh, bowled him this time. Thapa completely bamboozled by Bipin Khatri this time around. I was telling they have played fast bowlers well, but definitely not the spinners. Third wicket down right after completing that triple digit mark. Minas Thapa walks back after a well played 43 run. 6 fours and 1 6 in that knock. And it's 100 run for 3 wicket after 14.4 overs. That is the replay of the wicket ball. Look at that, playing for the turn outside. Thought that was going outside, but coming in. Bipin Khatri clever enough to take that in. Look at that. Normally, left arm spinner take the ball away, turn it away, but this time around Bipin Khatri taking it in. Good thinking from Khatri to yield the wicket number 3 for his side. First one for him in today's game as well. So in comes Deepesh Karnil. Interesting decision. Number 5. Karnil coming in at number 5. Maybe trying to make that left hand right hand combination to deal with the left arm spinners. Well, Khatri bowling his last over. Kamal Paria do have 1 over remaining. Vandari also has 1. He's an off break bowler. And it starts with a good shot. A bit of mix up there. But easily back in the crease. Once again, a very good over from Bipin Khatri. Oh, opening the face of the bat, a clumsy work there from the fielder. 4 runs to end that over. Bipin Khatri clearly not happy. Look at his reaction. Well, that boundary damaged the economy rate of Bipin Khatri as well. It just conceded 13 runs, but that clumsy work from the fielder yielding an extra 4 runs. There was no run in that one, and Khatri ends his spell. Very good from him once again. 4 overs, 17 for 1. It's the completion of over number 15. Koshi are 104 for the loss of 3 wickets. Well, Sandeep Khatri, new bowler introduced. 6th bowler introduced by Bipin Khatri. Usually bowls at the death for Gandaki and has been good so far in the tournament as well. Tall and strong man Sandeep. Well, a bit of acceleration needed from Koshi batter now. A change in gear. Colonel trying to squeeze that one. Gets a bottom edge of the bat, but still runs down towards the boundary. Keeper failing to stop that one. And a welcome boundary for Dipesh Kandel. In the previous over also, a misfield yielding him the first boundary. Now the bottom is doing it for Kandel. Dipesh Kandel so very talented bowler. Once again outside is will be a single run. Six runs from Khatri's first 3 ball. Will be one more in this one. Ankit Subedi trying to go big. Has been given as the leg byes. A bit of problem for the umpire as well when there is a left hand right hand combination. Usually they need to stay in the square leg region. But if right hand left hand combination takes a single in every delivery, a problem for the umpires as well. They need to change the sides. Always a trouble when there is left hand right hand combination in the middle in every aspect apart from the batting one. Difficult for bowler to adjust his line and length as well. Difficult for the captain to set the field for two different batters. But a good over from Sandeep Khatri. 7 runs coming from that one in the death. 16 overs done. Koshi are 112 for 3. Well, Amrit Gurung comes back, bowled 2 overs during the power plays and gets a wicket straight away. Is it? Yes, celebration started already, but umpire Binay Kumar Jha taking his time to raise the finger and smile there from Gurung at the end. Dipesh Kandel will have to walk back. Did waited for the umpire's decision. Walk back straight away after that one. Look at that. Straight away turning back and going towards the pavilion. A good ball from Amrit Gurung as well. Swinging away. His angle makes the problem for the batters. Ball's very wide of the crease. Bends a bit as well. So Dipesh Kandel walks back for 10 runs. It's 4th wicket down for Koshi. They are 112 for 4 after 16.1. So Shravan Yadav is the new batter in the crease for Koshi Province. Yesterday's hat-trick hero. the top scorer for Koshi Province as well. Explosive batter straight away, playing with a straight bat, single taken. Looks a bit of problem with the ball, umpire. Some job to do. Well, I was saying Koshi batters, they played pacers well, but spinners caused them the trouble in the middle overs, and now pace bowlers doing it so as well. Oh, was a change in a pace delivery. Ankit Subedi was confused there, but still gets a boundary. Trying to cut that one, as it seems. Got the edge of the bat, and then towards the third man region. Much needed boundary for Ankit to boost his confidence as well as to boost his team's score. This time a gift from the bowler. Pitched that one very full. Was a half volley for Ankit Subedi. And Subedi not missing out on that one to dispatch towards the extra cover region. Kamal Pariyar there could have done better. But still another boundary, a back-to-back one from the bat of Ankit Subedi. Now the score is 121. Ankit Subedi, the captain, changing the gear now. Oh, looking for two. No fielder there. Had to come from the mid-wicket region. Oh, slips down there Arjun Kumar. A bit of clumsy running between the wicket, I must say, because there was so much time to convert that one into two. A bit of problem in the ankle of Arjun Kumar. Came down from the mid-wicket region to collect that ball. And at the end, look at that limping. Big problem for Gandaki. Oh, need a support from his teammate as well. Looks serious, this one. Amrit Gurung and Bipin Khatri taking him out of the field. Twisted his ankle there at the end. Arjun Kumar, very talented batter, scored a 70-run knock in the previous game as well. Out of the boundary, limping, looks in a so much pain. Arjun Kumar there, we can see not comfortable walking. So a substitute fielder will be in for Arjun Kumar. There in the replay we can see, look at that, at the last moment twisted his ankle there. Oh, a painful one. A wicket and 10 runs in this over. And last ball will be more. Once again, past the keeper. Third boundary of the over, Deepak Dumre Could have done better there, but fails to collect that one. Just bounced ahead of him, as it seems. Diving towards the right, but failing to stop that one. And ball quickly towards the boundary rope. 14 runs from this over despite a wicket in the first ball. A good one for Koshi Province, we can say, despite losing a wicket of Dipesh Karnal in this one. It's 17 overs done. Koshi are 126 for 4. Interestingly, spinner to bowl the over number 18, Kamal Pariyar, will bowl his last over. And reverse sweep to start with. Very well played, very well connected that one. Ankit Subedi made that one a full toss and placed it where he wanted. 4 runs to start with, the over number 18. Subhas Bhandari straight away having some words with the bowler. But a very well placed shot this from Ankit Subedi. Between the gully and backward point fielder there. Once again a full toss, this time sweeps it. The previous one it was a reverse sweep, and this time a sweep shot from the bat of Ankit Subedi. A back-to-back boundary to start with. Kamal Pariyar on immense pressure after 2 boundaries in his first 2 balls of his last over. Ankit Subedi accelerating the inning now. Once again brings out his reverse sweep in fact, but straight to the fielder this time around. Had a good connection with the bat, but not beating the fielder there. The short third man fielder. This time goes straight. Will just be a single now. Shravan Yadav need to play a big shot as well. Now they need a good finishing touch. They had a good opening partnership and need a good finishing touch to post a big total. 135 runs is what they have got. 151 is their highest total in the tournament. Opening the face of the bat at the last moment, and ball running quickly towards the boundary. Fielder putting on a desperate dive, but fails to stop that one. Very good cricket from Shravan Yadav this time. Waited for the ball to come, look at that, and at the last moment opened the face of the bat and then guided it towards the third man region for a boundary. Third one of this over. 1 ball yet to be bowled. 13 runs already. This time was trying to do the same, but was a straighter from Kamal Pariyar. Will end the over with that single. 14 runs coming from that one. 2 overs to go. Koshi Province are 140 for 4. That was the last ball, the last boundary in fact. Clever shot. Playing with the field, opening the face of the bat at the end. And fielder unable to stop that one. So we are 2 overs away from the completion of the first inning. Sandeep Khatri is taking a run up. So we'll be bowling the over number 19. Means either Ankit Neupane or Amrit Gurung will be bowling the last over. It could probably be Amrit Gurung. Oh, loud appeal. No signal there from the keep umpire, in fact. Means it was clipping the trouser or thigh pad there. Starts with the dot ball, Sandeep Khatri. Look at that in the replay. Oh yes, it is thigh pad. A good ball to start with. Shravan Yadav trying to go big on this occasion. Once again tries to go big. Not a good connection. Easy collection there for Subhas Bhandari in the long on region. Brings Ankit Subedi in the strike. What can Ankit Subedi do in this ball? Will be swinging, definitely a bit of change in the field. Backward, deep backward point coming inside the circle. Oh, was a big swing, but will just be a single run. Good from Sandeep Khatri so far, mixing up his length. The first one, it was going down the leg, clipping the thigh pad of Shravan Yadav, pulling length back in the next two. This time will be another single. Not interested, Shravan Yadav. What was he doing there? Ankit Subedi was running for a 2, but Shravan Yadav, he was just jogging there. Was definitely a chance for 2 runs, but we'll have to settle down for a single. This time making a room. But nothing more from 1 run. Very good death bowling from Sandeep Khatri. Just 5 runs. In fact, 4 runs from 5 balls. Shravan Yadav comes across, smacks it. 1 bounce and is straight to the hands of Captain Bipin Khatri. What a good over this from Sandeep Khatri. A dot ball to start with, and then 5 singles. Just 5 runs coming from the 19th over, the penultimate one. Very good from Sandeep there. And that concludes the 19th over. Koshi are 145 for 4. So interestingly, Subhas Bhandari, he had 1 over left and will be bowling the last over, making the adjustment in the field. So no Ankit Neupane or Amrit Gurung for the last over. It's Subhas Bhandari, 20 for 2 in his last 3 overs. Oh, goes big, Ankit, and put down by the fielder, and not a good running between the wicket once again. They have settled down for just a single run there. Chance gone missing. There is the replay. This time going over, but finds the safe hands of Amrit Gurung. Subhas Bhandari gets a wicket. Ankit Subedi trying to go big. Instead finds the safe hands of Amrit Gurung at deep mid wicket. Top of the bat there. Couldn't middle it properly. Look at that. Had so less time to go in the back foot and then play it over mid wicket region. That is why it didn't find a better connection. Will have to walk back. Captain Ankit Subedi, 32 runs from his bat. 4 boundaries is scored. And Subhas Bhandari gets his third. Koshi Province there 146 for 5 with 4 balls to be bowled in this last over. Samir Karki is the new batter in. He scored 27 odd runs in yesterday's game against Madhya Province. Good over from Subhas Bhandari. So far, spinner bowling the last over. Single, wicket and single. Brings Shravan Yadav in the strike. Can definitely play a big shot. Oh, goes big, but not big enough. One bounce and into the hands of Bipin Khatri once again. And once again a clumsy running between the wicket from the Koshi batters. Never interested in 2 runs. It was a difficult one this time, but Samir Karki swings it. And look at that, Shravan Yadav not interested once again for that double run. What is happening? Maybe he wanted to play that last ball, wanted to go big and close out the inning with a maximum or a boundary nevertheless. Last ball of the inning. Goes big. Bipin Khatri underneath it and drops that. And that has gone as a maximum. Oh, what a close out to this inning. Bipin Khatri, there was a chance. Put it down. And a shalt to injury that went over the rope for a 6. Look at that. Definitely swinging that one. Oh, was a chance. Not a good work there by Captain Bipin Khatri. Drops that one. Goes for a maximum and a 6 runs to close out the inning from Shravan Yadav. Koshi Province, they have managed to post 155 runs. Their highest total in this tournament. Was a very good opening stand by Sonu Ansari and Minas Thapa. And then middle order batters failing to do any special. Look at that, the scorecard 155 for 5 after 20 overs. Minas Thapa scored 43 runs. Sonu Ansari top score with 44 runs. 6 boundaries for both the batters, 1 6 for Minas. Susan Thapalia got out cheaply for 1. Ankit Subedi scored 32. Colonel was out for 10 after 2 boundaries, and then Shravan Yadav finishing off with a 6, remained unbeaten for 21 runs from just 11 balls. Samir Karki added 2 runs as well at the end. Just 2 extras conceded by Gandaki bowlers, very disciplined bowling, and at the end it's 155 is what Koshi have got. There is the bowling scorecard. Subhas Bhandari, the pick of a bowler, 30 runs conceded for his 3 wickets, was the man to get a breakthrough, and Bipin Khatri and Amrit Gurung taking 1 wicket is Amrit Gurung a bit of expensive. Bipin Khatri once again very economical. Sandeep Khatri was good in the death over. 12 runs is what he conceded from his 2. Ankit Neupane conceding 25 runs and failed to pick up any wicket as well from his 3 overs. So a good clinical bowling display from Gandaki province. Just 2 extras conceded. Both were leg byes. No wides and no balls given by the bowlers in this game. Spinners once again brilliant, and 155 runs is what Koshi have managed to post. So Gandaki province, they will need 156 runs if they want to close out this tournament in a happy note. The openers added a good partnership for the first wicket, and it was bowlers who did a good comeback in this contest. So there is the points table. Bagmati province leading the chart with 8 points from 5 match. Lumbini province and Madhes, they do have equal points. Also Karnali province, they all have played 5 matches and have 6 points each. Sudur Pasim has just played 3 matches, 4 points in their account. Gandaki province and Koshi province already out of the contention for the top 2 race. Koshi province yet to bag any victory, whereas Gandaki province have won in their name and are looking for the second win. So that's all from the first inning. Now Gandaki province, they need 156 runs to win the match. We will leave you with the highlights of the first inning, and we'll be back with the chase in short time. So welcome back to the second inning of the first game of the day, Inter-Province. In fact, Bir Ganeshman Singh National T20 Championship, Inter-Province Cricket. Koshi Province taking on Gandaki Province in a dead rubber. Both teams already out of the contention for the top two race. Earlier in the morning, Koshi Province, in fact Gandaki Province, they won the toss and elected to bowl first. Koshi managed to post 155 for 5 on the board after batting first, their highest total in the tournament. And now Gandaki Province in the second inning need 156 runs to win the match. And what a way to start the inning. Arjun Kumar, beautiful drive, so classy in that region. Arjun Kumar twisted his ankle and was out of the field for some time in the first inning, and now starts with a boundary. In this says Gandaki want to end the tournament on a high note with a win. Shravan Yadav opening the bowling for Koshi Province. What a good Yorker that. Picked up a hat-trick yesterday against Madhes. Also 4 wickets in the same over. We have seen everything in this tournament. A century, half century, 5-wicket haul, hat-trick, big sixes, diving catches, spectacular run-outs, everything. This time trying to go towards the extra cover region, but didn't get a good bat on that. Yesterday, Gautam Kesi of Bagmati picked up a 5-wicket haul, the first one of the tournament, and then Shravan Yadav grabbed a hat-trick in the second game. 4 wickets in the same over against Madhes. Oh, good pace on that. Look at that. Arjun Kumar letting it go. A bit of good bounce on that as well. So good start with the new ball from Shravan Yadav. Despite conceding 1 boundary, is making that chances. Has a strong arm. It's a good pace as well, Shravan. Arjun Kumar going towards the cover region for a single. An attacking field set by captain Ankit Subedi. That concludes the first over. It's 6 for none after the first over. So Prakash Karki is the new bowler for Koshi Province. Will be bowling from the golf course end. Interestingly, no fielders outside the 30-yard circle in the offside region. And guess what Arjun Kumar is capable of? Comes down the track, goes over extra cover fielder, and has been dispatched for a maximum. Well, not a good thinking from Ankit Subedi, because you always need one fielder at extra cover region when Arjun Kumar is batting. Is so good in that area. has placed the long on fielder towards the long off. Will have to settle down for a couple of runs. Arjun Kumar. Young Arjun is very strong in that offside region, especially in the extra cover region. Loves to come down the track. Makes a good room as well for that shot. Very good with that inside out shot. Also a good cutter of the ball. So a short third man. A man in gully at point. At short extra cover and a long on outside the circle. Mid on in place. Deep square leg in place. And short fine leg as well. Ishwar Chetri and Arjun Kumar, the two openers for Gandaki province, are chasing 156 runs. Ishwar Chetri yet to do any special in this tournament. Arjun Kumar do have one half century, a big one, that too a big one, and remained unbeaten once in their only win in the tournament so far. So 10 runs already from the first over of Prakash Kargi, the left arm spinner. Arjun has already won 4 and won 6. Once again comes down the track, tries to go over the extra cover region, aced, and will run down towards the wide third man region. Boundary to close out the expensive over. 14 runs coming from that one. It's 20 for none after 2 overs, Gandaki province. Well, Shravan Yadav will continue. Ishwar Chetri driving that one for a single run. Good start for both the openers. Ishwar Chetri, apart from a 32-run knock against Madhya province, not so special. 2 single-digit score and 12 runs for him. Not much runs from the opener so far in this tournament. However, Arjun Kumar is in a good touch. Started the tournament with 31 runs against Lumbini province. Was dismissed cheaply against Bagmati and then made 49 not out in their only win of the tournament, that was against Madhya province. Once again was dismissed cheaply for 3 runs against Sudur Pasim and then scored a 70-run knock against Karnali province. However, Gandaki were beaten in that game. So good campaign for Arjun Kumar. This is the last match of the tournament for them because they are already out of the contention for the final. A beautiful weather in Mulpani cricket ground. A perfect weather to play a cricket match. Not much sun shining, but not much heat. Gandaki's top order, apart from Arjun Kumal, Deepak Dumre and Ishwar Chetri, I failed in this tournament, and what a good bouncer that was from Shravan Yadav. Look at that. The batter completely being troubled by that one. Once again a short pitch delivery targeting that body line. Defends that one. So Lumbini and Sudur Pasim battling against each other in the next game of Wednesday. After this, Lumbini and Sudur Pasim will play against each other. Very important game for both the teams. This time tries to go over and goes well over. First maximum from the bat of Ishwar Chetri. Very well connected. Easily clearing that boundary rope. What a good shot from Ishwar Chetri. 6 runs to close out the over number 3. Gandaki at 29 runs without losing any wicket. So, Deepesh Karnil coming into the attack for the 4th over. Prakash Kargi, the another left arm spinner, was expensive in his previous over. Karnil is very clever bowler. Oh, this time played well. Will run down towards the boundary rope. Ishwar Chetri scored a 6 in the previous over and then a boundary in this one. I was saying Chetri has looked off color in this tournament. Now he's showing his colors. Both the openers, they have added 34 runs now for the first wicket. They definitely need a good start and a mix up there. Could have been a disaster. Arjun Kumar rightfully back inside the crease at right time. That was the replay. This time swings it pretty well. A couple of bounces before going over the boundary rope. Now Ishwar Chhetri dealing with the boundaries. What a good shot that from Chhetri against Deepesh Kanal. There is the replay. Swept away. Good shot. Now Ishwar Chhetri dealing with the boundaries. .38 runs already on the board. Respecting the good ball. Kanal picked up important 2 wickets yesterday. However, his side was unable to defend a 90 run. Were defeated by 2 wickets by Madhya Province. In the tournament, Bir Ganeshman Singh National T20 Championship Inter-Province Cricket has been interesting. The table that is fluctuating. We'll talk more about that in the next over. It's the completion of the 4th over. Gandaki at 39 for none. Gyanendra Shrestha on for the 5th over. That high arm action, a good action Gyanendra has. Has played 4 games in this tournament, at least a wicket for him in all the games. 2-1, 2-1 in the 4 matches. Good bounce once again. Ishwar Chhetri confusing what to do. A good start for Gandaki Province in this stage. The openers have added 40 runs already. Jumps and delivers. The ball number 3rd will be a dot ball once again. Was a wide to start with and then 3 consecutive dot balls. So one deep cover is in place. The other one that is in 3rd man region. Only 2 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle during the power plays. The sun tries to go big. Just a bounce before reaching Shravan Yadav at 3rd man. Two fours and 1 6 each for both the openers. However, Arjun Kumar playing with a healthy strike rate so far. 11 balls, 20 runs. Ishwar Chhetri 19 from 17. Oh, this time muscled, beautifully put away by Arjun Kumar. A bit of shorter from Gyanendra, and Arjun Kumar, he had so much time to dispatch that one, and he's very good at it as well. But the planning from the bowler, it was good. Arjun Kumar usually struggles against the bouncer, so you can put one fielder at deep backward square leg and ball that body line bouncer into Arjun Kumar, inviting him to play a hook or a pull shot. Could trouble him. There is a good bouncer, good comeback from Gyanendra Shrestha. 6 runs coming from that one. Gandaki, they are 45 without losing any wicket after 5 overs. Shravan Kisku has been handed the ball to bowl the last over of the first power play. A bit of problem in his shoes there. Need to address that one before bowling. This is the match day number 9 of Bir Ganeshman Singh National T20 Championship. Match number 17. Oh, this time full toss into the pads and played away for a boundary. That was a gift for Ishwar Chetri, and rightfully putting it away for a boundary. Not a good start for Shravan Kisku, a loosener to start with. Not the ideal ball when there is no fielder outside the deep. In leg side, was going down the leg, targeting that pads. Turned into a full toss and then rightfully dispatched by Ishwar Chetri. This time outside off, good bowling, good comeback from Kisku. Seventeenth match of the tournament, Bir Ganeshman Singh National T20 Championship, is being played in round robin format here in Mulpani Cricket Ground. Every teams facing each other, and at the end of the completion of round robin format, 2 teams with the most points facing each other in the final. Currently Bagmati Province on top, followed by Lumbini Province, Madhya Province and Karnali Province, all having 6 points from 5 matches each. Sudur Pasim Province, they too have a good chance to qualify because they have only played 3 matches and have 4 points from that one. Today Lumbini Province and Sudur Pasim Province, they play against each other. Lumbini, a must-win game for them, whereas an important one for Sudur Pasim as well. And this time, a breakthrough for Koshi Province right after Gandaki openers, adding 50 runs for the opening partnership. Oh, Arjun Kumar, can't believe he has given away a wicket in this one. As going down the leg, Trying to play the shot and straight into the hands of Sujan Thapalia. First wicket down, and it's that man. The star boy Arjun Kumar scored 70-run knock in the previous game and will have to depart for 24 runs. Shravan Kisku gets a wicket in his first over. Koshi Province, they have got the first wicket as well. It's 50 for 1 after 5.4 overs. So Gandaki Province, they have lost their first wicket in the last over of the power play. Arjun Kumar, the man to depart, and Deepak Dumre straight away starting off things with the boundary outside off, and Deepak Dumre straight away playing his shots. Not in a good form in this tournament, Deepak, but a good start for him nevertheless in this game. Was a cross seam delivery, a bit fuller one, and then Deepak Dumre doesn't missing out on that one. A good work done by the fielder, but he was outside the boundary rope. So 2 boundaries in this score, in this over, last over of the power play. Oh, what a good Yorker that is. A toe crushing one. Leg by is signalled. 10 runs coming from this over. It's the end of the first power play. Gandaki Province, they are 55 for 1 after 6 overs. Deepesh Colonel has been reintroduced. 10 runs from his first over. Gandaki are in strong position in this chase. 55 for 1 after the end of the first power play. Deepak Dumre straight away coming down the track. Ishwar Setri checking out on Deepesh Colonel if he is okay. Was powerfully struck by Deepak Dumre. An interesting battle here. Dumre and Colonel both were the teammates in Nepal under 19 team, so both know each other very well. And Dumre swings it. There is a fielder placed there and cuts that one out. Will be a single run. And Dumre's form in this tournament has also been a concern for Gandaki Province. Started the tournament with a duck against Lumbini Province. 18 runs in the following game against Bagmati. 11 against Madhes. Just 5 against Sudur Pasim. And then 14 against Karnali. And a good show for a top order batter. Oh, chance of a run out there. Direct hit could have been done. But a single run for Gandaki Province. Now they require run rate that is lesser than the triple digit mark. Turning it away, Deepak Dumre playing a shot from his position. Single run. Now the fielders, 5 fielders can be put outside the 30-yard circle. And rightfully 5 fielders are out as well. There is a deep cover in place. Minas Thapa surveilling that area. Sonu Ansari with the gloves today. Yesterday also it was Sonu Ansari, but in absence Minas Thapa was doing a job behind the stump. Chance of a wicket, and it is a wicket. Deepesh Ganal gets a wicket in his second over. A good catch in the deep there. And Ishwar Chhetri will have to make his way towards the pavilion. Not happy. Tried to pick that one up, but finds the fielder at long on region. A second wicket is down for Gandaki Province. Look at that, using his wrist, trying to go over that boundary rope. And a good catch. Very good catch from the fielder there in the deep. Ishwar Chhetri slowly going towards the pavilion. It was Ravan Kisku, the fielder there. So end of the over number 7 as well. Gandaki Province, they are 58 for 2. Ravan Kisku, after taking a good catch in the boundary rope, comes into the attack. There was a chance, missing out. Sonu Ansari, very thick edge there. Ansari, if he could have caught that one, it would have been a third wicket for Gandaki Province, but not that case. It's a boundary instead. Oh, one-handed attempt, missed out. Koshi Province in the losing side in all 4 matches they have played. This is the 5th match they are playing. And boundary to start with for Kisku in the second over. Has involved in both the wickets. Kisku picked up the first one of Arjun Kumar and then took a catch in the deep in the second wicket. The top order batter, they have been the key for Gandaki Province, but not special contribution in this tournament apart from Arjun Kumar, Deepak Dumre and Ishwar Chhetri. A bit of off color in this tournament. All 3 batters scored a half century each during inter-province men's cricket in Bharatpur, Chitwan. All 3 scored an explosive half centuries. Dinesh Budamagar is the new batter in the crease. after the departure of Ishwar Chetri, and it starts scoring with the boundary off the back foot. Very good shot from Budamagar. And Kisku continues to be expensive despite picking a wicket. Picking up the gap very well. And if you have just tuned in, we are in the 9th day of Bir Ganeshman Singh National T20 Championship being played at Mulpani Cricket Ground, the upper Mulpani Cricket Ground, the international ground, second international ground for Nepal after TU Cricket Ground. This time once again trying to do the same, not better connection this time around, will just be a single. And we are in the 17th game of the tournament, 9th match day. It is a dead rubber. Both Koshi and Gandaki, they are out of the contention for the top 2 spot of the tournament. The tournament is being played in the round robin format. Every team will play against each other. 7 provincial teams are participating in this one, and the top 2 teams after the completion of round robin format will play in the final. Currently Bagmati province on top with 8 points. Lumbini province, Madhya province and Karnali province, they also have 6 points each from 5 games. And that is the conclusion of 8th over. 10 runs coming from that Shravan Kisku's over. Gandaki has 68 for 2. .68 for 2 after 8 overs, and there's the introduction of spinners once again. Prakash Karki reintroduced after an expensive first over. Trying to cut that one, Deepak Dumre. As we talked, the wicketkeeper batter was part of the Nepal under-19 team. Very successful campaign Nepal under-19. The recent Nepal under-19 team had played a World Cup, played Asia Cup as well, defeated Afghanistan in the World Cup. Well, the current run rate it is 8.12 and they need 87 more runs. Comes down the track Deepak Dumre and launches that one over the long on fielder for a maximum. Easy pickings from Deepak Dumre. Well, he looked very good when he's timing that ball. Look at that. Always a risky shot, but risk rewards you as well. No chance for the fielder outside the boundary rope as well. That is how good that shot was. Well, the single taking ability has been the problem for every other teams apart from Bagmati province. They have looked good in the strike rotation, so less dot balls, and there will be a concussion test. His under-19 teammate Deepesh Kandel checking out on Deepak Dumre. It is mandatory for concussion test after hitting on a helmet. Deepak Dumre will need to follow a concussion test. Medical team already out in the pitch. Koshi Province, the only winless team in this tournament. They have played 4 matches. Very close to the victory couple of times, but at the end finishing it in the losing side. Smiles all around there. Deepak Dumre is fine to continue. Well, an interesting battle between Lumbini Province and Sudur Pasim Province after this clash. Both are fighting for that top 2 spot. Gandaki Province almost certain to play in the final, having won 4 games in 5 matches. Driven away will be a single to close out the 9th over. 8 runs coming from that over. It's 76 for 2 after 9. Gannon stretched into the attack, chance of a catching there, an easy catch for the fielder there, and it's the 3rd wicket down for Gandaki Province. Ravan Kisku once again being involved in that wicket, takes a simple catch, and Deepak Dumre, who was looking very good in this game, will have to depart after mistiming his pull shot. Easy catch for Ravan Kisku. 3rd wicket down for Gandaki Province. They are 76 for 3 after 9.1 overs. And it's time for the drinks break as well here at Mulpani Cricket Ground. Deepak Dumre walks back for 18 runs. Time for the drinks break. So that's all. In the drinks break, players re-energized after that short drinks break, and Gandaki Province, they now need a foundation after that wicket. And Amrit Gurung, the new batter, it starts with a boundary in the 10th over, opening the face of the bat, guiding it towards the third man region, and a welcome boundary for Gandaki as well as Amrit Gurung. In the replay we can see Amrit Gurung deliberately opening the face of the bat at last moment and gets a result he desired. And third man now outside the 30-yard circle, right after that boundary, drops a bit shorter one outside the off stump, will be a dot ball. Gyanendra Shrestha can generate a good bounce with that jumping action. Look at that, his action, and straight away dropping a shorter one in the body line. Amrit Gurung good enough to tap that for a single run. Ishwar Chhetri, Arjun Kumar and Deepak Dumre, all three top order batter now back in the pavilion for Gandaki Province. They do have some good amount of batting to come. Bipin Khatri, Sandeep Khatri. Oh, this time playing it towards the third man region, will be another single for Dinesh Budamagar. Has been a good over for Koshi Province this. And that is the dot ball. 6 runs and importantly a wicket of Deepak Dumre in this over from Gyanendra Shrestha. We are halfway through to the chase. Gandaki are 82 for the loss of 3 wickets and they need 74 more runs from 10 overs itself. Well, Deepesh Karnal into the attack to bowl the over number 11. Starts with a single run. Nearly chopped on there. Oh, that was very wide. Wide enough for umpire to stretch their hands. Deepesh Karnal is starting with 2 singles and then a wide. Koshi Province, they do need a wicket. Captain Ankit Subedi there young captain leading Koshi side. It's not been a good tournament for Koshi. They were looking for 2 runs but have been settled down for just a single. Dealing with the singles, Gandaki batters. Well, an important game between Lumbini Province and Sudur Pasim Province coming up after this one. Lumbini Province, they will desperately look for a win to be in a strong position in that table. That is the last match, last group stage match for Lumbini Province. They do have a good run rate that is beneficial for Lumbini Province. We'll talk more about that in the next over. It's 88 for 3 after 11. Oh, is running down towards the third man region, and a single run taken there. Gyanendra Shrestha has been good in this game, 12 for 1 in his first 2 overs, and then a single, creating a chance. Playing late once again, Amrit Gurung. Well, a mix up in the batting lineup this time around for Gandaki Province, because normally Bipin Khatri used to bat at the top ahead of Amrit Gurung, but this time they have decided to send Amrit Gurung at number 5. Bipin Khatri still in the dugout. Also, they have an option of explosive batting of Sandeep Khatri. Very good power hitter of the ball. This time dropping short, Amrit Gurung premeditated on that to play that one into the offside, but I find the hands of Deepesh Kanil. Deepesh Kanil there, short guy but a very talented cricketer from Koshi region. We talked about him being the part of Everest Premier League as well. Was selected as the talent hunt for Biratnagar Warriors, captained by the former captain of Nepal, Paras Khanka, the current secretary of Cricket Association of Nepal. And Biratnagar won the title in that year. I vividly remember which year that was, maybe 2018, 2019. Three singles and then 2 dot ball in this over. Once again dropping shot. Oh, good work there by the fielder. Very good work there by the fielder at third man region. Clappings all around for him. And a good over from Gyanendra Shrestha, just 5 runs coming from that one. 93 for 3 after 12 overs. Now 63 runs required from 48 balls from here on for Gandaki Province. Now the current run rate and the required run rate, they are almost same. From this situation, not a difficult task for Gandaki Province, with plenty of batting yet to come, but Koshi Province, they can turn it around at any point. Slow through the air, Prakash Karki this time has been expensive in his first two. Playing the cut shot, there is a cover in place, will have to cover a lot of distance to cut that one out, and Minas Thapa does that one. Will be a couple of runs for Gandaki Province. A run ball 12 for Amrit Gurung so far, and 13 runs for Dinesh Budamagar from 12 balls as well. Once again trying to play that cut shot, and guess what, Prakash Karki, the left arm spinner, gets a first wicket of the match. It's 4 down for Gandaki Province, and it is Amrit Gurung once again trying to play that cut shot, pulling out his bat in the last moment and handing a catch to the bowler himself. So 4th wicket down for Gandaki Province. It's 96 for 4, and Amrit Gurung, caught and bowled by Prakash Karki, walks back for 12 runs, and in comes the jersey number 12, the powerful man Sandeep Khatri. In comes the new batter Sandeep Khatri, usually known for his power hitting ability. He's taken as the finisher. Walks ahead of Bipin Khatri, and straight away trying to play that cut shot, completely beaten, and now the required run rate rising up. 4 wickets down as well. Now this game is being interesting. 50-50 for both the sides. And a very good over, a clinical one from Prakash Karki. Was expensive in his first 2 overs. Good comeback in his third. Just 3 runs conceded, and an important wicket of Amrit Gurung. It's 96 for 4 after 13. In comes Shravan Kisku and has been welcomed back with the boundary from the bat of Dinesh Budamagar. Well, Kisku, he was involved in all 3 dismissals, first 3 dismissal, apart from that caught and bowled by Prakash Karki in the previous over. Now Dinesh Budamagar welcoming him with the boundary. Five bowlers used so far by Koshi. This time trying to go over, and guess what? Gets the result he desired. A back-to-back boundary to welcome back Shravan Kisku. Dinesh Budamagar doing it for Gandaki. 52 runs required from 40 balls now. This time going over. Looked like he tried to go otherwise, but will definitely be happy with the result he got. A good start. Shravan Kisku and pressure now. Back-to-back boundaries. Pulls back his length this time around. And good cricket from Dinesh Budamagar as well. Smacked 2 consecutive boundaries and then a gentle punch to take a single. Now Sandeep Khatri has some job to do as well. Did a great work for Gandaki in death over while bowling. Stays deep in the crease. Sandeep is a very powerful man, tall man as well, can hit the towering sixes. Well, Koshi province, they are looking for their first win in the tournament. Oh, this time flicked and flicked fine. Could be a boundary number 3 of the over. Yes, it will be. Into the pads, and Dinesh Budamagar playing it so cleanly. Nice timing on that one. Third boundary for Gandaki. What a good over for them. 14 runs already in this one. One ball yet to come. Shot fine leg and deep square leg fielder not being able to cut out the previous one. Oh, drop shot and one bounce into the fence. Very well played. Very well played by Dinesh Budamagar. Magar is changing the context of the game here. 4 boundaries and then 2 singles in this over. 18 runs. What an expensive one from Kisku. Now the current run rate that has gone up the 8-run mark. It's 114 for 4 after 14 overs. Just 42 runs required from the remaining 6 overs. Prakash Karki will bowl his last over, the over number 15. Ankit Subedi happy enough to bowl just 5 bowlers in this game. Yesterday bowled himself. Was a bit expensive. Oh, comes down the track and bowled him. Sandeep Khatri, no need of that shot. And guess what? Wildly swinging that one. Dinesh Budamagar, he was playing so well. Just a support to him. Could have been a better work from Sandeep Khatri, but that is his role. He's capable of playing that big shot. Wanted to go big, came down the track, gave a wild swing, missed out on it, and wicket number 5 falls for Gandaki Province. Koshi Province, they would be very happy with the wicket of Sandeep Khatri after an expensive previous over. Heads down, slowly walking towards the pavilion. Sandeep Khatri is dismissed for 1. So Arjun Raimaji is the new player in. No sign of Pipin Khatri once again. 5 wickets in hand, 42 runs required from 34 balls. A good game of cricket. Yesterday we saw a low scoring thriller. But this is a different pitch. The third pitch was being used yesterday. Now it is the 5th pitch. We have seen a good amount of runs in that 5th pitch as compared to the third one. Has been a favor for a bit of favor for the bowlers. So we have seen everything in this tournament. A century from Asutosh Hiraiya's bat, high scoring game, low scoring thriller, that was yesterday. A 5 wicket haul for the bowler, hat trick as well, sensational catches, extraordinary fieldings, and good run outs as well, quick run outs, big sixes, thrilling games, everything happening in this Bir Ganeshman Singh National T20 Championship. Also the table, points table, that is fluctuating. Yet to know who will be the 2 finalists. So good cricket tournament this here at Mulpani Cricket Ground. "40 runs away from the victory, Gandaki Province. Their last game of the tournament. They want to close things out with a victory. Whereas Koshi Province, they are also looking for their first win. They are beaten in all 4 previous games. Well, a couple of 3 of those were a close one, but Koshi, they finished in the unhappier side. So a very good over from Prakash Karki. Just 2 runs coming from that one and a wicket as well. Good spell from Karki. 27 for 2 in his 4 over comes to an end. 15 overs done. It's 116 for 5. Deepesh Kernel is on for his last over of the day. Started with the dot ball, followed up with the dot ball. Now Dinesh Budamagar is the man for Gandaki province. Required run rate once again rising high. Shravan Yadav has 2 overs to bowl. Gyanendra Shrestha and Shravan Kisku have 1 each. So those 4 overs could be bowled by those 3 bowlers. Shravan Yadav 2 overs and then 1 each for Gyanendra Shrestha and Shravan Kisku. Hit on the helmet once again. Will be a mandatory concussion test. And we're okay to continue after that mandatory concussion test. Finally, a single run taken after 3 consecutive dot balls. So many games, so many cricket happening in the country right after this tournament. Other domestic tournaments online. The province, even the province level players are very busy. It's good to see they're getting a match. Oh, a bit of mix up there. Was interested for 2 but sent back at the end. Good over this once again from Dipesh Karnil. Very talented, very clever cricketer. His wide arm action always difficult to deal with. Creates an angle. And a single to end the over. 3 dot balls to start and 3 singles to close out the over number 16. What a good one from Dipesh Karnil. He ends his spell as well. 22 for 1 in his 4 overs. Gandaki are 119 for 5 after 16. They need 37 runs from 24 balls. There's that man, Shravan Yadav, coming in for the over number 17, and easy catch for Dipesh Karnil. He doesn't miss out on those. Very good fielder as well, Dipesh Karnil. And it's Shravan Yadav who picks up a wicket in his 3rd over. Dinesh Budamagar, the main man for Gandaki province, going for a big shot because the required run rate that was rising high. And simple catch, very easily done by the fielder there. And Budamagar walks back for 33 runs, very well played, 33 with 5 boundaries. Shravan Yadav picks up his First wicket, 6 down, Gandaki Province. This game is taking a new twist now. And finally, Bipin Khatri, the captain, is the new man in the crease. There is the bar graph, the comparison between Koshi Province and Gandaki Province. The yellow one is Koshi and the blue Gandaki. And straight away, starting with a single, Bipin Khatri is capable of big shots. Good batting ability he has. Walks in at number 8. Usually used to bat at top in those clutch situations, but has been sent at number 8. Now 36 runs more required. Shravan Yadav has one more over left after this one. The other two would probably be from Gananda Shrestha and Shravan Kisku. Arjun Rayamazi trying to go towards the upside region. Will just be a single run. Good comeback in this contest from the Koshi bowlers. Arjun Kumal and Ishwar Chetri added a quick 50 runs opening partnership. And then Kumal walking back for 24. Ishwar Chetri rightly being dismissed as well. Bipin Khatri looking for that couple of runs. No, big shout of no from the captain. There was not a chance of couple of runs there. So they will have to settle down for a single wicket and then 3 single in this over. The required run rate, that is up the 10 run mark now. So what will Arjun Rayamaji try to do in this one? Oh, a good ball. Good ball from Shravan Yadav, the hat-trick hero of yesterday. Picked up a hat-trick against Madhes. Also 4 wickets in the same over. First hat-trick of this tournament. Batting from outside the popping crease now, Arjun Rayamaji comes down the track. He was premeditated on that one. That is why he was sitting way outside the popping crease. A bit of problem there for Shravan Yadav as well. But a good over, very good over from him. Just 4 runs and a wicket. 3 overs remaining in this contest, and Gandaki are 33 runs away from the victory. Now then, Gyanendra Shrestha on for over number 18. Oh, they are calling for a 2 chance of a run out. A better throw could have done the damage. Sonu Ansari not happy with the throw there from the fielder. 2 runs taken in the first ball of the 18th over. "31 runs more required, 17 balls, left hand, right hand combination in the middle for Gandaki. Or tries to scoop that one, but instead it is a dot ball. Important one. Shravan Yadav probably will be bowling the penultimate over right after this, and then could be Shravan Kisku in for the last over. 31 runs away. Just 16 balls is what they have got. Jumps, comes down the track, Arjun. At least a couple of runs. Yes, made that easily. 2 runs taken. So 4 from the first 3 balls. So basic field set there for the left-handed batter. Long on, long off in place. Deep cover in place. Deep square leg in place. And deep third man in place. There is extra cover. There is backward point. And there is mid-wicket inside the circle. And drops a bit shorter. Goes to the extra cover fielder. Will just be a single run. 5 runs. Good one from Gyanendra Shrestha. So far, 2 balls yet to come. We don't know what's happening in that one. Bipin Khatri comes into the strike. He will probably swing that one. Swing anything comes at his way. A slight adjustment for the right-handed batter. Cow corner in place now. Shravan Yadav there. Long on, long off. Deep cover and then deep third man. Good work from backward point there. We'll have to settle down for just a single. Just 6 runs now. Pressure rising and rising. They desperately need a boundary. Else it's slipping away. Gyanendra Shrestha has been clinical in his last over. How can he finish? Well, going for that scoop and finally connects Arjun Raymazi. A good end to the over for Gandaki instead. 10 runs coming from this over. Good over for Gandaki at the end because of that boundary. Look at that. Nicely connected. Was looking for that. Well, Shravan Yadav to bowl the penultimate over in this says. Bipin Khatri playing a big shot straight away. A bit of fumble there and a bit of mix up as well. And at the end, the batter survives. Everything happening in this over. The start of the penultimate over. 23 runs required for Gandaki Province to win in their last game of the tournament. Shravan Yadav, how many can he leave to defend For Shravan Kisku, it will be, I think, in the last over. So just a single run to start with. 22 runs is required from 11 balls. Oh, swings that one and will be a boundary. How important is that one from Arjun Raimazhi? He scored a scoop in the last ball of the over. Got a boundary in that, and now against Arjun Raimazhi towards the offside. It's always difficult for bowler and the captain to adjust when there is left hand right hand combination, and they are taking full advantage of it. 18 runs required from 10 balls now. Well, we have seen everything in this tournament, but not super over. If the score is tied, then we will be going to a super over until the final result is decided. So, yet to see any super over in this tournament. Can we see today? Oh, going for that one once again. Gets a bat on it in a different area, but doesn't matter at all. Arjun Raimazhi has got a boundary once again, a back-to-back one. Now then, 14 runs required from 9 balls. What an interesting game this is turning out to be. And Arjun Raimazhi turning it around for Gandaki. Tried to play the scoop shot towards the fine leg region, but got the outside edge of the bat, and that travelled towards the third man region, but no matter. He has got what he desired. That is a boundary. So a single and then a back-to-back boundary. Captain straight away having some word with Shravan Yadav. So what can Shravan produce, or will it be Arjun Raimazhi once again? This time trying to come down the track, rightfully pulled back the length by the bowler, and will be a single run. 2 balls remaining in this over, 10 runs already. We have seen so many last over thriller in this tournament so far, but not the super over. Are we going towards the first super over of the tournament? All 3 results possible from here on. It's Koshi winning or Gandaki winning, or it can be a tie and then a super over as well. Comes across, swings that one, chance for the third man fielder, and drops that one. Oh, how costly that will be. In meantime, the Gandaki batters, they have taken a couple of runs. The fielder at third man dropping that one. Look at that in the replay. High in the air, was well within his reach, but misses that one and drops. And 2 runs in the Gandaki's account. Last ball of the penultimate over. Ball's very wide and ends with a dot ball. A good end to the over. 12 runs coming from that one. Now 11 runs is what Gandaki need from the final over. Who will it be to bowl the important last over? Shravan Kisku has been expensive, 3 over 37 runs, has taken 1 wicket. He has only bowled 3 overs, and it will be Kisku. Interesting, 11 runs required for Gandaki now. Arjun Raimazhi will be on strike. Prakash Karki dropped a catch at third man region. in the previous over. That is why Gandaki Province took 2 runs in that. Now Shravan Kisku has a job to do. 11 runs to defend by the jersey number 11, Shravan Kisku. Ankit Subedi tapping on the back of Kisku before him bowling the last over, counting the fielder. So 5 fielders outside the circle. They are at third man, deep backward point, long on, long off, and deep mid wicket. Here we go. The first ball. Throws the bat at it. Will just be a 1 run. What a game of cricket we are having. Now 10 runs away from 5 balls. Who will be the hero in this contest? Gandaki Province. They are playing the last game of the tournament. They have just 1 win in 5 matches. Looking to end the tournament with the win. Whereas Koshi Province are playing the 5th game of the tournament and are winless so far, looking for their first win. 10 runs required from 5 balls. Shravan Kisku adjusting the field setup. Now Bipin Khatri in the attack, in the strike. Dries his hand, rubbing it in the ground, ready for the second ball. Oh, that was a swing and a miss. But guess what? Umpire Himal Razgiri signaling it wide. Signaling it wide. Bipin Khatri missed out on that one, but luckily it was called as wide. So we can say a couple of runs from the first over now. 1 and a wide to start with. There is a cow corner and long on placed for Bipin Khatri because he's so strong in that area. And he swings that one. Long on has some job to do. They're looking for 2 runs. Chance of a run out? No. Good running between the wicket. 2 runs taken. Now 7 runs away. 4 balls is what they have got. We are up for a thriller now. It's always a thriller when Koshi Province play. They have lost 3 close matches out of 4. Were hammered by 50 runs against Lumbini. Apart from that, all 3 they lost a close contest. Oh, this time swings it. 1 bounce into the long on's hand. Chance of a run out, and just that extra bounce ahead of the bowler, troubling the bowler to run him out. It will be another couple of runs. A pressure situation for the fielder there, also for a bowler, because Gandaki batters, they will obviously go for that couple of runs. Now 3 balls, 5 runs. What an interesting game. Everyone on their feet. Shravan Kisku, 4th ball. Here it comes, ace, and runs down for a boundary. A big clapping we can hear from the Gandaki dugout. And the scores. The score is level. Look at that. Bipin Khatri trying to go big towards the offside region. Gets outside his thick bat on it. And luckily a boundary for him. What a contest. Like I said, always a thriller when Koshi Province plays. And it's always Koshi Province who finish in the losing side. This has been the story so far in this tournament. But still, can Shravan Kisku do something very special? Oh, swings it. All the fielders were inside the circle. And Bipin Khatri goes over the fielder's head for a boundary. It's a win for Gandaki Province. What a great game of cricket we just witnessed at Mulpani Cricket Ground. and Gandaki Province eventually winning by 4 wickets. They have ended the tournament with the victory. Second win for Gandaki Province. They defeated Madhes, and now Koshi Province in their last game of the tournament. They are already out from the race of top 2 spot. However, a thrilling game. Great game of cricket once again in Bir Ganeshman Singh National T20 Championship, and it's Koshi once again who have finished in the unhappier side. Captain Bipin Khatri happy to finish that one off, happy to end the tournament with the win. And this is the highest target chased in this tournament as well. There is the batting card. Arjun Kumar and Ishwar Chhetri with a good opening partnership, 50 runs added between them. Arjun Kumar was the first batter to be dismissed for 24 runs. Chhetri added 25 runs. Dumre was looking good, scored 18 runs. Dinesh Budamagar scored that vital 33 runs in the chase, turned the tide for Gandaki Province, scored 5 boundaries. Amrit Gurung a sluggish 12 runs. Sandeep Khatri could score only 1 run, and Arjun Rayamazi, what an inning, 23 runs from his bat as well. And Bipin Khatri finishing things with a boundary, 18 runs for him as well. And at the end, Gandaki Province emerging victorious by 4 wickets with just 1 ball to spare. A great game of cricket here at Mulpani Cricket Ground. In fact, Gandaki Province closing out the tournament with the win, just a second win. There is the bowling card, everyone on the wicket chart, but not the win for them. Shravan Yadav 31 for 1, Prakash Karki was good, 27 for 2 wickets, and Deepesh Kanil very economical, 22 runs is what he conceded for 1 wicket. Gyanendra Shrestha gave away 27 for 1, and Shravan Kisku was very expensive, 51 runs is what he conceded for 1 wicket. So there is the match summary. Koshi Province invited to bat first in the morning, scored 155 runs, their highest score in the tournament. Sonu Ansari 44 runs, Meena Thapa 43, Ankit Subedi added 32. Subhas Bhandari pick up a bowler with that 3 wicket haul, and in response Gandaki Province chasing that in 19.5 overs, losing 6 wickets and winning by 4 wickets. So great thrilling encounter between Gandaki Province and Koshi Province. We will leave you with the highlights of this contest, and we'll be back in short time with the post-match presentation. Welcome to the post-match presentation between the match of Koshi Province and Gandaki Province. Once again a thrilling encounter and once again Koshi falling short in that one. पहिलो ब्याटिङको निम्तो पाएको कोशीले 155 रन बनाउन सफल भएको थियो भने उक्त टार्गेटलाई चेज गर्न गण्डकीले 19.5 ओभरसम्म कुद्नु परेको थियो र यो 4 विकेटको जितसँगै गण्डकीले आफ्नो क्याम्पेन पनि सकाएको छ। मात्र 2 जितका साथ गण्डकीले आफ्नो क्याम्पेन सकाएको छ र यति बेला पोस्ट म्याच प्रेजेन्टेसनमा प्लेयर अफ द म्याच अवार्ड प्रदान गर्ने बेला भइसकेको छ र हामीसँग गेस्ट हुनुहुन्छ उदय प्रकाश शाह, अफिस सेक्रेटरी अफ क्रिकेट एसोसिएसन अफ नेपाल। सरले प्लेयर अफ द म्याचलाई अवार्ड प्रदान गर्नुहुनेछ र खेलको प्लेयर अफ द म्याच दिनेश बुढामगर फर हिज भाइटल कन्ट्रिब्युसन इन द चेज। 33 runs he scored in the chase of 156 runs. A check for Dinesh as well. Good evening. Thank you sir. Dinesh सँग थोरै कुराकानी गरौँ। दिनेश प्रोभिन्स लेभलमा आफ्नो पहिलो प्लेयर अफ द म्याच अवार्ड कस्तो रहेको छ यो फिलिङ?
निकै खुसी छु म भित्रदेखि। त्योभन्दा ठुलो कुरा पनि टिमको लागि चाहिँ कन्ट्रिब्युट गर्न पाएँ, त्यसको चाहिँ अझै धेरै खुसी छ।
अब यो टुर्नामेन्ट त सकिएको छ हैन गण्डकीको लागि र यो अन्तिम खेलमा यो चेज क्लच सिचुएसनमा चाहिँ इम्पोर्टेन्ट 33 रन्स बनाउनु भयो। के थियो भित्र प्लानिङ?
खासै धेरै केही सोचिरहेको थिएन। अब प्रिभियस म्याचेसहरुमा खासै पर्फर्मेन्स भइरहेको थिएन, तर कोचेस टिमले चाहिँ कन्टिन्युअसली ब्याक गर्नु भइरहेको थियो। त्यही सोचेर चाहिँ अब त्यो त्यतिकै जान नदिने चाहिँ मेरो माइन्डमा थियो। त्यही सोचेर आफूलाई ब्याक गरिरहेको थिएँ, त्यसरी नै खेलिरहेको थिएँ।
वेल कङ्ग्रेचुलेसन्स, मोर गुड पर्फर्मेन्स अन योर वे।
थ्याङ्क यू।
So, a happy man Dinesh Budamagar after receiving his first player of the match award in province level cricket. And that's all from the post-match presentation. We'll come back shortly with another exciting battle. It's Lumbini Province taking on Sudur Pasim Province after a while. Till then, keep watching Kastamandap Gold.